I swear I've told you that before. Really? Okay, well, I just unintentionally completely blew Philly's mind. Yeah, now my email address makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, why did I do that? I switched the wrong person in. Right. This guard is the best guard in history. He just, like, stops and stares at you. Alright, so now we buy 5 Thunderbolts. We have 1 slot open. Perfect. I'm gonna pick up the sachet. Yeah, Day 9 has done that on his stream a few times. He just said, hey guys, did you know that Raelcun is nuclear backwards? Day 9 likes doing that every once in a while. Yeah, Philly backwards is a little bit too strange. He mentioned it in Daily 100 because he went through a whole bunch of people who have backwards names like, guys whose name is Cyborg backwards. There's a couple others, Recroll, myself. But then there's been other times where he's just mentioned it randomly just for fun. Alright, so I don't want to throw the sachet until Rose has taken a turn and thrown a spinning gale. Hey, kind of like that. If Dart goes next, I'll push it even further and let Lavitz throw it. But Lavitz will probably go next. It's not something that I really want. Ideally, Dart is next. Ideally. Oh, Dart still has the leather armor on too. Yeah, Lavitz just went. Fuck you. Seriously, Kika? That's strange. Alright, so I need to do math. There's 7 left. I can throw 2 more. Which means Dart can throw 1. Doesn't do the best damage, but it's just enough. I mean, women voice children a decent amount. in shows and in RPGs, even if they're male children. What if it's like a man? That's different. Alright. Hopefully this will kill him. But he might be just a little bit short. Yeah, because we didn't get the turn from Dart before. Why are you not dying, Giango? There we go. So the only person who took damage in that fight was Dart, which is actually really, really good. Shit, I need to just equip the addition. Bad. There we go. Alright, now, these fights all depend on who goes first, on who hits what. And sometimes I don't do it right. That should kill. Good, 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 good. I want him to take a turn. Okay, that's fine. Good, good, good. Because I don't want to knock him into too low health. Fuck you! To avoid that. He just took a turn. Why did he take two? I can't believe I never told you that, Philly. I'm certain I'd mentioned that before. That's strange. Okay, so Dart went first, and if he hits the guy on the left, then he'll go in critical and he'll use an attack item and it'll be annoying. So then he goes there instead. Rose can hit him, we'll knock him down to critical. And then if Lavitz can hit the guy on the left, finish him off. We just want to avoid them taking turns while in critical health, because then they throw attack items. Waste a bunch of time. Alright. He's gonna throw a fucking item, isn't he? Fuck you! I was gambling on a Rose turn. It didn't work. I thought Rose was gonna get a turn in there. So those fights could have gone a little bit better. But these ones were easy. The only thing I want here is Rose first turn. Or at least Rose going before they do. Neither? There we go. Marissa K. That's awesome. Oh god. Hey. Rose turn. Cool. Oh my god, I just did a 230 without even really paying attention that much. Like I was looking over and clicking in my screen and I got a 230. What? Alright, so this fight is why we picked up a total vanishing. Are you serious, Star Phoenix? Right. So no matter who goes first, total vanishing guffed us. He is the only thing in this fight that is a threat.
Attack!
Like, he's trolling Rose, which means that I'm just gonna have to take a turn to heal her. Alright. It also lets me experiment with something. Something I wanted to try out before, but never got around to it. I want to see if doing this will delay his power-up by a turn. Because normally both Dart and Lavitz hit him, and then we Spinning Gale. It's not that big of a deal if it doesn't. He's about 100 damage lower than he normally is at this point, so he might not power up. He probably still will, though. Yeah. Worst case scenario, he throws a power up, which is what he always does. Like, it's not really a risky experiment. Best case scenario, he doesn't use it, and then the fight is twice as easy. That's gonna hurt. Oh, that did less than I thought it would. He's using his fast attack too, which is really nice. I'm probably still gonna have to heal Rose, because I don't think this is gonna kill. And if he throws his rock at Rose, then she'll be dead. I can risk it though. I have Angel Prayers. That's Rose, okay. Where are you gonna hit? See ya, Cornet. Thanks for stopping by. Say goodbye to Lavitz, everyone. Still waiting for the experience screen so I can hit the split. What's up, Baron? No. This is like when Sephiroth stabs Eris. There's nothing you can do about it. And then everybody trolls about ways to get her back. What's up, Slarty? Yeah, but Game Shark is for losers. Lavitz was there, but he didn't get any experience, James. It gives the experience to Albert, but he's not on the screen. Alright, now Albert, get the fuck out of my party. I didn't even put him in the party. They tried to put Shayna. Okay. He's not good for the speed run, no. He's too slow and his magic defense sucks. We use Hashel instead. Alright, so I might need to walk. Yeah. If I ran the entire way, I would have gotten an encounter there. Also, I don't need this Mind Purifier in a while, but I don't need this Mind Purifier at all, like, but it's a while before I can get rid of it. I'm gonna skip that. I don't need it. Alright, so now we have 6 Stardust. There's 4 we can pick up in flats. Do not equip. We don't equip the Heat Blade because there's a couple battles coming up with Fire Elemental enemies. And he does less damage with the Heat Blade on because it's a Fire Elemental sword. We'll equip it before the Congo fight though. Oh my god, Dart, jump down. Three, 3-2. Right, so after the first fight, we're going to get Flurry of Sticks. Which is the addition we want to be focusing on. Because we're going to get Crush Dance after Dole. So leveling up Volcano anymore isn't important. Rose isn't really a physical attacker, but she'll attack physically a couple times through here. Just because it's faster. So you'll see me fail Roses and Darts additions a couple times through here just to save a little bit of time. You're a little exhausted there, FF Gamer. Just a little bit. Alright, so this one, I want to run right on purpose and then run back, just to scroll the camera. Just so I can see better where he is. Otherwise, I can run into him on accident. If I'm not entirely sure where he is. So stupid. Trying to get past those guys is so dumb. It's like pass only. But I have a Thunderbolt for him, so it's not the big of a deal.
Double punch.
Okay, I do want to see how much SP he's getting. Okay, so I want to complete these until he goes up to 8. Flurry of Sticks. There we go. The next set of guards that I need to get by at the elevator is technically skippable, but again, it's so difficult. I'm gonna try like once to skip them. Run's going pretty well, Tangang. Alright, don't troll me. Just flip the switch, dude. First try garbage is really common. It's just it's been trolling me recently. Okay. Good. So Dart's got the next level of volcano, which means I can start failing volcanoes. Congle. No, I have not. Joey V. Is that Joey V or Joe V2? But I have not streamed a casual playthrough of this game where I max everything out. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's different. I was trying to get into an encounter and I made it in the elevator and they just stopped chasing. I was like, what? You know, Mike, that I've done a 34 and 49-hour broadcast before in the past for StarCraft 2. I'm not concerned about making it through the 14 hours. Just, will the game behave or not? So yeah, through this point, we're not going to be completing additions unless it's Flurry of Sticks on the guard battles, because that just wastes time. So if I use a More and More or a Volcano, I'm most likely going to be missing it and completing the Flurry of Sticks. Yeah, the 49-hour one was for Child's Play. It says Flurry of Sticks in the menu, and then it says Fairy of Sticks in game, so one of them's a typo. I probably should have completed that, but I didn't want him to throw an item. In case he gets a turn here. Okay, he didn't. Okay, he went first, which is good. So if Rose goes, she'll complete it just because it's faster. If not, Dart will fail Volcano. Okay. Oh, he didn't die. I guess we have to do at least one hit on Volcano. Oh, I know why. It's because I haven't equipped Beast Fang yet. So without the Beast Fang, Hashel didn't do enough damage. I get it. Oh, these guys actually have more health, too. Okay. No, Dart has the scale armor on right now. Already switched that back. Alright, we want to switch... Where's the Night Shield? Oh, she does. I guess we're gonna give him a bracelet. Power wrist. No, I'm gonna give him a weapon too. That menu was really messy. Talk to him. When people try marathon streams and fail, it's for a very simple reason. They either didn't eat healthy enough and their body shuts down, or they didn't get up and walk around for like a minute every couple hours. Like, doing marathon streams isn't hard if you're prepared properly, but everybody, like, does it with no preparation. They're like, I'm gonna stream for 24 hours! It's not difficult. Really, it's not. Yeah, like, drink water. It's important. Oh, I need to equip the Heat Blade. I almost didn't equip the Heat Blade. It's because I got distracted over the accessories. Yeah, 12-hour Dance Central Marathon would be difficult. That would, in fact, be hard, no matter how you prepare. Though, preparing for that would be making sure you're in fucking shape. Like, if you've been sitting around for months not doing any exercise and then try to do a 12-hour Dance Central Marathon, then you're kind of an idiot. Right, so this Kongal is faster for some reason, and he can get multiple turns. And if he takes multiple turns and hits the same character too many times, it can be an issue. We should be fine, though. Okay, so we're gonna actually have to heal her, because if he does his super attack against her, she might not live. That was a bad mash. That was awful. Watch that hit, Rose. Yup. It's okay, because now he's dead. Right, so we haven't really gotten any of the money drops, which means we actually need to start detouring for money that we might not have been doing. My team is going to be just swap Rose for Meru. It'll be Meru, Dart, Hashel. Albert's too slow and his magic defense sucks. Like, if I was running with Albert right now, I'd have had to reset when Drake didn't drop the Bandit's Ring. That'd pretty much just be run over. And that's like 2 hours into the run. Relying on a random drop to be able to do the run. Because this is his best attack in this form. Takes the least amount of time. It does a very small amount of damage. I like it when he uses that. Which means he won't. Dart's gonna have to heal himself, though. The chances of a sequel or an HD release are very low, seeing as they just released this game for $5 on, or $6 on PSN. Like, if they were going to do an HD pre-release, they wouldn't have released it for that cheap on PSN right beforehand. That is his... Oh, okay. I thought he was using the other one. If he uses the attack all thunder item, it's his highest damage attack. That hurts too, but... we can deal with that. That was horrible, because my finger came off the X button. He's gonna go into shield mode soon, which is just gigantic waste of time. You can't damage him when the shield is up, and you just have to guard. Yep. Because Rose has the highest magic attack stat, and that influences throwing items. Your magic attack increases the damage of items that you throw. If I throw them with Dart or Hashel, they do so little damage that it's not worth the time. Because their magic attack stats just aren't very good. Run's been pretty good so far. And now he's using his longest attack. We're still gonna get a sub 340 though. On disc 1, that is. Because his shield's pretty much gone now. This attack does less damage than the item. It just takes longer, which is why I don't like it. Because it wastes a gigantic amount of time. Alright, his shield's gonna go down in a second. Hopefully right before Rose goes. Yeah, like that. I like that. Perfect. I have a method of dealing with Linus, which is not really difficult. The main reason people have trouble with Linus is they use slow characters, and Linus has high speed. So she takes multiple turns at a time, and you're reliant on her behaving. When you use fast characters, it's not really an issue. And that's the other thing that makes Albert difficult, is because he has a really low magic defense, so he's slow and he's takes tons of damage from magic attacks, and Linus likes to spam magic. I really should just merge these two splits during an actual run. Alright, so we've got the next disc ready. Yeah, sub 340 is decent. Take 3 minutes off my time when I switch discs, and that's what the in-game time would be. Lavitz is dead. Lloyd killed him. What? I put in the right disc, you idiot. Put it in. None of the optional bosses are in the run. We're skipping them all. I'm choosing not to comment. Korish. Get out of the way. So I usually try to get it before, but I forgot. Alright, we have cutscene number 2. Thanks. Thanks, Turchan? Is it Turchan? I don't even know. Thanks a lot. Alright. I'm gonna get up for a minute, because this takes a while. I'm just gonna stretch out. I'll be right back.
Cannot exist?
That's right. Stars travel the sky by catching the winds of time. But this moon isn't affected by time. It never moves day or night. That's why it's called the moon that never sets. After counting 108 years, when the moon that never sets glows red, a moon child descends upon the earth to fill the world with holy bliss. A poem of yore telling the fate given by the moon. However, what we really get is the spawning of destruction and fear, that is, the Black Monster.
Black monster.
Made it. What do you mean, in this cutscene, Flame? Dart sounds like a moron every time he talks. Let's be honest.
Why a demon, not a blessing? What does it mean? The mystery has yet to be resolved.
That one is particularly bad, yes. I got cookies. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, I was hitting X and it just wasn't going away. Stivity probably only just went online not that long ago. He'll probably get more viewers than me. Oh, I didn't switch to Crush Dance. It's alright. I'm not really concerned about my viewer count. Like, once the run gets in and it starts getting around that late night time frame where I normally gain viewers, I'll probably get a bunch of viewers. Just because people, like, they see the urn. Oh, it didn't stay scrolled down. I was trying to game W split. It didn't work. I don't know why I mashed that all the way. I only have to mash it to like 170. I'm just not paying attention. Right, so we're gonna try something again. Because world record runs are the best time to experiment. Oh, never mind. Not gonna get the chance. I thought Rose was gonna go next. I would probably have more viewers right now if I had splits and they were green, as opposed to setting splits and them just being blank. They just changed the color of all my splits to always be green, so people are like, oh, it's the urn! There's a guy who did that. on his stream. I don't remember who it was. He said even like when it's red to be green, just so his viewers would think he was ahead of time and be like hype. And I think it was Empty Eye did the exact opposite. He was playing New Super Mario Brothers Wii. And he was doing a new category, so that he didn't have a record for it yet. And he quite literally set the end split to be 0, which W split doesn't recognize at the end, so it'll overwrite with your record. But every split was like plus however long he was in that run because of the 0. So by the end of the run, he was like plus 2 hours in the red. And if you didn't look at the splits and know why, then it was just like, what the hell? But people don't look at the splits. They just see like red all the way down, and then they just turn it off. Alright, so I have a sandwich, and at the end of this disc, there's like a 3-minute cutscene. I'm gonna eat as much of the sandwich as I can, but I'm gonna turn off the webcam, because you don't need to see me shoving a sandwich down my throat. Or I can just cover it up with the splits. No. Not doing that on stream. So this is the boring disc, where there's lots of text and like 5 bosses. There's so much exposition in this disc. Oh my god. You don't even know the levels of exposition in this disc. Right, so I need 6 Rave Twisters, because I used an extra translate on Mappy, just because I got the bad turn order. Just wander into a random person's house and offer to help them. This game wouldn't run well in a charity marathon, Kika. Because there's no donation incentives. It's really long. You can't rename any of the characters. It probably wouldn't happen. Bob, that's what practice is for. It also, like, depends on if you care about the viewer count or not. Generally, when I'm streaming, it's just because I want to have people to talk to while I'm streaming. Like, I wouldn't have put as much time... Putting time and practice into StarCraft for me was difficult because I did a lot of it off-stream on purpose because there was a lot of hype around StarCraft at HDQ because people didn't know what the run was. I was aware of the fact that if I practiced it a lot on stream and people knew what it was going to be out, a lot of the hype would have disappeared. So I had to practice off-stream a lot, and I have difficulty with that because, like, I get bored without people to talk to. Well, I like it when people talk in chat, just because then I can interact. You have to say something for me to talk to you, LePedro. What's up, nobodies? Hammer lad? You mean hammer lass? Meru is decidedly female. What's up, Professor Broman? I am absolutely sure, yes. Later, Kika. Thanks for stopping by. Shit, I meant to hit the second one, but it only wastes like 2 seconds or so it's fine. It's this animation right there which wastes the time. Because that animation is longer than everybody questioning us. Alright, so now we have Meru. Meru is really good. That's an understatement. I'll let you figure out how much of an understatement as we play. Two most important stats in this game. Speed and the magic attack. Meru has them both. In vast amounts. Oh, I didn't buy an extra breeze. I should be alright. Well, I need to go into the store anyway to buy more charm potions. So, we'll be fine. If I could drop Dart, I don't know. The thing with Rose is her starting values are really good, but she doesn't gain many stats on level. So she falls behind everyone as the game progresses. She loses her high magic attack to all the other people who have magic attack. She doesn't have a very good speed. And she starts off with decent attack and then falls behind. And that's like, I should have gone in here early. It's supposed to wait, but it's fine. Do I have extra things? Oh my god, I have healing potions out the wazoo. That's why I have extra items. She gets the Dragon Buster, which is the best weapon in the game, but if you were to continue leveling your characters... oh, I need to talk to the guard, right. I got confused for a second. If you were to continue leveling your characters, then she would still fall behind even with the Dragon Buster. No, Danny. Clearly I'd bring Kongol. You don't even know about the Kongol strats. See, the problem is that Miranda's actually a pretty good character. She gets the highest magic attack in the game. She's only 5 speed behind Meru. Like, she's really good. But she's the opposite problem of Rose. Oh, there's a cookie crumb stuck in my throat. Her starting stats are trash, and she gains the most stats per level. But with the way experience works in this game, you need her to be in the party to get the extra experience if you want her to be good. So there's a lot of levels where Shayna and Miranda are just horrible, but they're gaining stats as they're in the party. And then in the late game, they're actually really good. In the speedrun, it's not worth it because they waste too much time in the early game and don't make it back. Because we don't get high enough level to where they start pulling ahead of the other characters by a lot. Like, Shayna wastes about an hour in Disc 1 alone. And then you can't gain that back later on in the game just by having her have a high attack value. Because of the level we get to, she never really gets that far ahead of Meru. So you're not going to gain a whole hour back. Although everybody in town has a telescope. It's just he has the biggest one. There's a lot of telescopes in town. There's a couple of them that you can even walk up to and use and just look at things. But of course you don't do that in the speedrun. Alright, so even though he tells you to relax in the castle, you have to try to leave. Makes sense of that. No bio power. Bio, it's like a level 100 Magikarp that's always at 1 HP. Screw Gyarados. Nobody cares about Gyarados. Level 100 Magikarp. Catch one of the wild Magikarp that knows Tackle. And you Tackle and Splash. There you go. Star Phoenix, which generation? Because in most of the generations you can't actually teach Magikarp anything with TMs. Okay, you hacked it. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, you can't teach it Hydro Pump. Missing no? Okay, how many people in chat were dumb enough to catch a missing no and screwed up your cart? Well, I mean, you have to catch the missing no and then do certain things with it to screw up your cart. But it's very easy to screw up your cart with it, because it's the next thing you would logically do with a missing no. What's up, Zenier? Yeah, I mean, you can catch a missing no and not wreck your cart, but it's very easy after you catch the missing no to wreck your cart. And a lot of people did it. This one's alright. There's been a couple silly mistakes, but we're just setting time, so. I knew somebody was gonna ask it. Somebody was gonna ask about the SSN as soon as you said Mew. gotta push the truck with strength and then pull out your fishing rod. Well, pushing the truck wakes it up. The missing no glitch was one that you could find on accident. It wasn't that hard to do. Colin. Yeah, there was so much trolling about Mew. Like back on GameFAQs and shit. Oh man, psychic types in Gen 1 were so broken. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna get the physical ring. Now we don't pick up any more Stardust. Well, levitate wasn't a thing in Gen 1, so you could kill, like, Gengar and stuff with Earthquake. Which is just like, what? Alright, so now we have the physical ring. Meru wears that until disc 3, when we pick up the magical ring. And the magical ring plus power up wombo combo just destroys face. Heart Gold was pretty good. Probably one of the better remakes. Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, for the most part, I didn't like the remakes that much, but Heart Gold and Heart Gold and Soul Silver were both really good. What's up, Exy? Oh wait, I don't use the charm potion yet. I swear, making that rock is impossible, no matter how hard you mash. Star Phoenix is weird, because he'll like hack a game, and then he'll sit down, and then he'll grind it out the hard way for hours, just to do something silly. Don't expect Star Phoenix to make sense. It'll make your brain hurt. Like, he was playing an old school RPG, and in the first dungeon, he just spent days grinding to get to a super high level just to troll a boss really hard and see if he could. That was the terrible Sailor Moon RPG that you found. I don't remember what console that was. You were grinding in that first dungeon for days. I don't even remember why. You had a goal in mind. What's up, Predatron? Alright, let's get the Night Helm. Oh, this is in fact to earn Noob Cube. The only recorded run of this game, single segment, was FF Gamer's casual playthrough that was like 25 hours. We're not quite going to cut that in half, but we're going to come close. In this situation, I probably should give Dart the Talisman, since he doesn't have anything better to wear. But we're going to be equipping the Bandit's Ring after this fight anyway. So... Goal time for Disc 2 is 6.5 hours. We might be at around, like... 6:33 or 6:34 or something. That's one of the reasons why Heart Gold and Soul Silver are so good, Brotodile. Because it's gold and silver with the physical special split, since Heart Gold Soul Silver is actually Gen 4. Yeah, Star Phoenix is like clinically insane. He'll like just decide he wants to grind something in an RPG for no reason. He'll just do it. Welcome to Corneria. Welcome to Corneria. Welcome to Corneria. There's never any question if you could do it. Double-fisted monkey style? Give me a dart turn. Thank you. Oops. Only left once. He did that. Star Phoenix did in fact do that. If you kill her, fuck you! I mean, I can deal with it, it's just annoying because I just sped her up and then he killed her immediately. And the animation for the instant kill and the walk up and stomp attack are pretty much identical right at the start. So you can't tell if he's gonna kill her or if he's gonna stomp on her face. And that canceled her speed up. Xenier, that would take months. Just because of the way the EXP scales in this game, and random encounters don't even give that much experience. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay, good. So this boss is kind of weird. He either takes like no turns or he takes like 6. And there's never anything in between. He either like just rolls over and dies, or he or he just trolls the shit out of you. Star Phoenix, try something like that on A Link to the Past. See what happens. How do I speedrun StarCraft 2? You complete the campaign in under 3 hours. And Star Phoenix is the one who's giving me shit about, is this what you do with your free time, when I was uploading speedrunning videos onto my YouTube. Uh-huh. Hypocritical much? I play StarCraft 2 Brutal. My best time is 2 hours and 55 minutes and 25 seconds. My speedrun won you $100? What? How? You're donating half to me. You should have donated half to the charity. Well, I use siege tanks, Bob. I just don't build any. Still use the 2 that you get at the start. Alright, we actually have to equip this now. Normally we would already have one. That's alright. Even at the beginning when they siege down the cannons, Bob? Did they not siege down the cannons? Did you kill them before they could? Like... Right, by running around in a circle of the center of the screen, you can save a small amount of time. Because then I can just stand in the center. Because if you're not in the center of the screen when that finishes, Dart walks very slowly back to the center of the screen before these guys start cheering. So if I can end exactly in the center of the screen, Dart just sort of turns slightly and then this starts. Oh my god. Chat just exploded. So these guys have an exact 2% chance to drop a bandit's ring. It's not going to happen. I've only seen it happen once. Hitting him with the Crush Dance, because Dart's missing some Crush Dance experience since we didn't get the bandit's ring earlier. The bandit's ring is 20 speed. Yeah. Sometimes they can drop a pellet as well, which is completely useless. Almost all of the upcoming bosses are Earth Elemental, except for Linus, who is... water. Okay, Star Phoenix. Here's a challenge for you. Play Star Ocean 3 with the voice acting up all the way and try not to go insane. In Star Ocean 3, it's horrible. Yeah, but Brodadile in Star Ocean 4, you could skip it. Okay, Final Fantasy X voice acting wasn't bad. It's just everybody remembers that god-awful, like, laughing scene. And that alone makes the entire game worse. I'm not saying it was amazing, but it's not like the worst thing ever. It was just like regularly bad, mediocre, average level with one really, really awful scene. But it doesn't matter, because Die Hard is the best Final Fantasy. Right, so we're gonna pick up this Angel Person since we had to use one on the barrage. Now we're gonna go fight Garage. There is no argument over which Final Fantasy is best Final Fantasy, because Die Hard is the best Final Fantasy. There is no competition. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you need to watch AGDQ VODs. Okay, see, the problem with Final Fantasy VIII is Final Fantasy VIII had a really, really good system that was well thought out and designed well, and then it never told you how to use it. Like, drawing is not how you're supposed to get magic in Final Fantasy VIII. Because they never explained how to refine magic properly, everybody just went back to drawing. Like, why do you think they give you those magic stones and the wizard stones that you have tons of and are not useful at all? Because you can refine them into different magics. The refining system was actually really cool and well thought out. It's just they never told you how to use it. So the vast majority of people who played Final Fantasy VIII the first time spent hours upon hours drawing magic the hard way, and then labeled as a shit game. Guru, man, 100 water is actually better than 100 Blizzara. Because Blizzara has a higher junction value, or water has a higher junction value. Yeah, you can. You go down to the beach, you fight the fish, the fish to get fish fins, and you refine it with ice magic into water. Each fish fin is 20 water, right at the beginning of the game. And Ice Refine is like 10 or 15 AP. It's a joke to get that much AP. You can get water like immediately. That's how they do the speed run. Is they just get water. And then they get triples from the Keystis card after that. Because triples are ridiculous. Wait, that should have killed Mappy. Whatever, he'll die to this hit. I speed ran StarCraft 2 at AGDQ Guru Man. I also did Mark of the Ninja on bonus stream. I was actually wearing this hoodie when I did StarCraft 2. I only just realized that. Toki? I haven't done Toki in like a week or so. I'll probably do some more Toki next week. Nah, I wasn't just sitting on my butt during the 2 days where I was letting my finger rest. Soul Headband, okay. It's not what I want out of the 2 drops. I want the Diamond Claw, but it's alright. Toki is the... It's called Toki, going ape spit, so yeah. For Sega Genesis. But Genesis is over there, so I can't grab the cart and show you. The cart looks horrible though, because I got it from a used game store. And the label is like mostly gone. Well, we have a full party now. We have all 7 members. We're not going to go back and get Kongal as Dragoon Spirit because it's a gigantic waste of time because we'll never use Kongal. But he's in the party at least. because Diamond Claw does more damage. Soul Headband's good armor, but if he gets the Diamond Claw, then he does damage to bosses. Like, there's 2 bosses between like now and when I can buy the Diamond Claw. And if I get the Diamond Claw, then... Oh no, it's more than that. I can't buy it until the beginning of Disc 3. It just helps me do more damage until then. So if I'm going to get one of the rare drops, I prefer the one that gives me more damage, because it's a speed run. It doesn't really make a huge difference, like I'm not saving a huge amount of time if I get the Diamond Claw. It's just nice. The Gold Dragoon of Awesome. Kongo is a manly man. Didn't you see him steaming? Water can't handle Kongo. I want a bite of my sandwich. I'll just rip off a little bit of salami instead. Yeah, all the Dragoon and Dragon names are really bad. There's like the Golden Earth Dam Dragon, the Blue Sapphire Dragoon. It's really bad. Oh, I didn't switch for party. It's okay, I can fix it when I do a turn potion. We have a Kongo in our party for all of... what? 30 seconds? Maybe a minute? Need some Craigasms in chat because Kongo's in our party. Okay, bye Kongo. Oh, I didn't use a turn potion. Wow. Well, I'm definitely getting out of the area without an encounter now. Nobody did Craigasm. I'm sad. Figured at least Zenier would do it. You let me down. I just did forget to take Kongo out of my party. Come on, man. I didn't see it, Ilodon. I have to use pop-out today because the chat on dashboard isn't working. And the thing about the pop-out chat is it just doesn't show all the messages. So if you did a Craigasm, it just didn't show up for me. Because Twitch chat still be fucked. I know, it's shocking. Twitch chat broken? That never happens. There are not any... Okay, there's one skip that I'm doing throughout this entire disc. Dr. Zhivago. Let me explain this skip to you. There's a bridge in Fletz that if I walk over it, the characters talk for about 2 minutes about something completely unrelated and silly. Dart and Haschel find out that Haschel's daughter and Dart's mother have the same name, basically, and then Albert rambles on and on about statistics, and then that's it. If I go through Fletz without ever walking over that bridge, I skip it. Woohoo! This game is so broken. Oh, well, wait, I lied, there's another skip. There is, in fact, another skip. Oh, wow. That was bullshit. I hit triangle, but I hit too late. Doesn't matter, though. Okay, maybe it does matter. These are usually really easy to run from. Why will it not let me run? There we go. This game is not broken at all. This game is in fact not broken in the slightest. The only thing that's broken is the fact that Meru does god amounts of damage, and then the developers wise up to it in Disc 4 and they stop letting you do it. Like, a fast playthrough of a game that makes no mistakes is still a speed run. The fact that it's not broken doesn't detract from it being a speed run. It's just people come to expect glitches and skips and speed runs, and there aren't going to be any in this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna send it to TSSB. Make them list it. They'll probably say, like, 3 sentences about it and move on. But I'm sending it to them anyway. The Satchet one-hit KO is kind of a trick. Yeah. And then there's a lot of AI abuse of bosses. Like, I can make bosses do certain things by taking the right turns, which makes things easier, but it's not really broken. See you later, Gandera. Thanks for stopping by. Right, we need to get rid of this Moon Serenade. We don't have anything else we need to get rid of, right? Okay, good. 2 Angels' Prayers. Go up to 6 and 4. There we go. That was good chopping. We are way past the point where you're going to hear Harpoon. Harpoon is a thing of the past, sadly. Oh man, it only took me like, what, 3 years of not playing it for you to pass me in level, Star? Maybe 4? Alright. This area is an exercise in patience because there's a couple points where I just have to wait for an extra rotation, otherwise I'll get caught. Like, right there you can run immediately, but it's like a 2-frame window on if getting caught or not. So single segment, I don't try it. This one is fine. Yeah, it's Dart Hashel Meru for pretty much the rest of the game. There's no more areas where it forces a character on you, except for the story battles in the 4th disc. But those are all one-on-one. Why does everybody love Kara so much? Like, it wasn't bad, but it doesn't deserve all the hype it gets. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know you weren't the biggest WoW person, Philly. So instead of going out into the castle, I stay out here, because it skips a scene where you try to get into the ceremony with Lisa. I played WoW on and off until Cataclysm finally made me quit. Because in Cataclysm they just dumbed everything down and simplified everything to the point where it was just no point. Oh, you're a melee DPS? You were exactly the same as all the other melee DPS. What's that? Rogues need a charge? Sure. It was just dumb. For people who started WoW recently, it might come as a shock that the classes used to be individual and very clearly different. Keta was not hard. Keta was very far from hard. I'm not complaining about elitism. I'm just saying it was annoying. Like, Cataclysm comes up, and if you're a melee DPS, you're just melee DPS. There was nothing that actually distinguished you from another melee DPS. Shit, I wasn't supposed to talk to her. There we go. The thing is, like, Lich King wasn't that great either. I only stuck with Lich King because I had friends that I really wanted to keep playing with. But Cataclysm was so bad that I just quit anyway. Shit, I did it again. I was holding left. Like, the only good thing from Cataclysm was reforging. But even then it didn't matter because they had artificial stat caps. Oh, you can reforge things into critical strike now, but you can't go above 40%. Because we haven't unlocked higher than 40% yet. It was just dumb. Talent trees weren't always elitism. Like, in Lich King, I played a druid healer that used healing touch a lot. No respect for it. And it worked, but you had to be very aware of how the fight was going on. If you were going to use healing touch, you had to be healing in advance. It was difficult, which is why I like to do it. It required thinking. And nobody ever bitched about it, because when I was healing people, they didn't die. You can't argue with the results, even if it's unorthodox. I played a healing druid and a feral druid in Lich King. Well, that's like... Yeah, that's just DPS. Baron. In Lich King, I was the feral druid that made other people go, wow, feral druid is good, I want to try that, and then they'd give up. Like, I really liked feral druid because you had to actually think. There wasn't a rotation, it was a priority list. What buttons you pressed had to change constantly, depending on how the fight was going. But if you're good at it, nobody could come near you and damage. Most people didn't have the patience for it, because it actually required practice. Oh my god! You have to practice? What is this nonsense? But the thing is, even in like the hardcore raiding guilds, you didn't get many feral druids because it was effort. People would join a hardcore raiding guild and they'd want to be like top results, clear through everything, and then they wouldn't want to work. Oh, she waited a long time to throw an item. I liked Lich King a lot. I know it had its issues, but it was mostly because Lich King was the very brief moment in the sun for feral druids. And I really liked playing feral druids because they were interesting and they required more thought. But they were never really that good. Then the Lich King, they were really, 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 really good. What's that? 98% armor penetration? Oh yeah, the boss doesn't have any armor when I hit it. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna come very close to killing Dart. I think he's actually dead. No, he survived with a very small amount. Okay. Not really, Brotodile, only in this one. She's also not being very nice. Okay. I mean, if you're gonna kill Dart, you could have done it in a much worse way than that. I'm perfectly fine with you killing Dart with a Spear Frost instead of using a Fatal Blizzard. I knew it! I knew it! That's why I healed him! Oh, shit. And you're dead. What do you mean beating Sithun was impossible when he was released? It wasn't impossible, just nobody figured out how to cheat yet. You guys remember how that got cheated eventually, right? Oh no. A raid boss was broken, glitched, and did too much damage when he was released? It's not like that describes half of the raid bosses in WoW. Either they were too wimpy or they were too overtuned when they were released. But then the first people to kill him, they cheated. The Disgusting Oozling gives you a debuff, and you could stack your debuff with the Disgusting Oozling to have more than one of the same debuff. And then you go into the stomach, and you wouldn't get hit by the acid. Oh, I went left. Why did it go left? That was dumb. Waste a few seconds. Because the same people who did that celerity were the ones who got in trouble for and got banned for cheating on the Lich King. Because they found out that if you use the right kind of engineering grenades, you could make the edge of the platform respawn after it was gone. Like when you're fighting the Lich King, the edges of the platform drop off, and then the Valkyries pick somebody up and drop them off. But if you threw a siege damage grenade, it would cause it to respawn. The Valkyrie would drop you and you wouldn't fall off and you wouldn't die. And the same people who did that was the same guild that cheated on Sithun. Blizzard made it pretty clear what they thought using glitches like that to your advantage on raids was. Alright guys, we're on a boat. See you later, Reborn. Thanks for stopping by. The reason why Blizzard bans people when they do that is because they put incentives in for being the first guild to finish a boss. And then when you beat it with a glitch instead of reporting it, then you get the incentive when other people were trying to beat it legitimately. Well, Celerity, in Encourage, there was the gong. When you beat Sethune, you could ring the gong and you got the black Encourage mount. That was like the first one. It's the first time they added an incentive for being the first to kill a boss. Not that there was another thing, like the first one. There was like a second gong past Cthulhu that you had to ring, or I don't remember exactly how it worked. It was a quest or something, and if you were the first one on the server to get there and complete the quest, you got the mount. Oh, the gong? Like, if you were the first to open the gong? It wasn't the... Okay. Yeah, I just got it mixed up. Oh my god. Go down the ladder, Rose. Most lag I ever experienced in an online game was Dark Age of Camelot before I upgraded my computer. Got to the frontier, like a battle group of 300 people rolls over the hill and starts shooting abilities at us. Yeah. That was pretty bad. Dark Age of Camelot was ahead of its time in the end game and the frontier and the sieging of keeps. Getting to the end game was shit. Like, the thing is, everybody talks up Dark Age of Camelot and how amazing its PvP was. It was one of the worst games I've ever played for leveling, and you had to level to play the oh my god, it's so amazing PvP. And then they ruined it with master levels. Oh my god. I remember I had an artifact that was good for my class. In order to attune the artifact, I had to kill a rare spawn and get it to drop a rare item. I sat, like I had a second monitor with Dark Age of Camelot on the second monitor while I was doing things, waiting for that fucking spawn for 3 days straight. I just had Dark Age of Camelot open in one monitor while I just did everything else. It took 3 days for that fucker to spawn. And getting the artifact wasn't easy. No, somebody didn't take it. I had friends helping me camp that shit out. Like, getting the item itself was difficult, and then once you got the item, you had to attune it, which was even worse. And then you had to level it. I played a little bit on the, when Dark Age of Camelot, when they finally gave up and they released the classic servers, which is basically like Dark Age of Camelot, everything except for Trials of Atlantis. Those servers were fun. I had a lot of fun playing that. It was like back to the fun part of the game. And then they released like the champion levels. It was just like, what, are you serious? This is the same fucking thing. And then everybody left. Like, WoW had already taken about half of their subscribers, and then they made the same mistake again, and the rest of them left. I've given up on MMOs for the most part, because with MMOs, they are either fun to level, and the endgame is awful, like Warhammer Online, or the endgame is well thought out, and it's great, but it sucks to level, and it's tedious. So it's like, there's this great game, but you have to spend 3 months, before you can play the game. Isn't that wonderful? Then there's the third kind, where the endgame is fun, like in design, and it just doesn't work. Again, like Warhammer Online. I had fun leveling in Warhammer Online, but the endgame straight up did not work. I was on one of the few servers where the population was balanced. Oh, I didn't level by PvEing in Warhammer Online. Oh god, no. You could level up by PvPing in Warhammer Online at a decent speed. That's what I did. I PvP'd the entire way to max level in Warhammer Online. And it was fun. But the endgame straight up didn't work. Our server crashed the fortresses 3 times in a row within like a week, and then they put a population cap on how many people could be in the fortress. And then we finally get to the fortress, and we get to the fortress lord, and he was bugged. Like, he did more damage to you if you were wearing the proper warded gear than if you didn't have it. But if you didn't have it, you still died because he was doing too much damage. Like, he pulsed a single AoE and wiped 200 people. On servers where the populations were actually balanced, the fortress system just didn't work. And that was the only type of server that was fun to play on. One of the things about, like, Dark Age of Camelot that made it so good was the third side to the siege warfare. Like, two-sided siege warfare just isn't that interesting because on most servers, one side's going to outbalance the other one. You're going to get steamrolled. It's not going to be fun to play on the losing side. And after a while, you're just steamrolling the other side and it stops being fun. With Dark Age of Camelot, having a third side meant you could have, like, temporary alliances. You could team up against each other. You could be steamrolling a fortress and then get smacked from behind by the other side. Like, it had a lot of depth to it. Tentacle monster, just like, you don't even have to be that specific. Publisher name inside brackets, forcing game name inside of brackets out the doors, left a lot of issues with server class imbalance and design. And that's like half the recent MMOs. Probably more than half. It's just like a form letter. Put in the publisher name and the MMO name, and it's still accurate. Yeah, people do a good job in beta tests of reporting stuff, but you're never going to get the full testing until, like, the live players hit it, and they start breaking stuff just with pure numbers. But beyond that, there's stuff that's, like, design-wise doesn't work. Because it's poorly designed. Like, beta testing can't fix a bad concept. Nexon is just the free-to-play, pay-to-win company. Like, that's all they do. What's up, Evil Oatmeal? I think you have used that one already. Shit, I didn't mean to go to the weapons depot. There we go. Come on, open it, Dart. It's so annoying in this game. You can be like slamming your face into a chest and spamming the X button and it just doesn't open and you have to like adjust the angle you're facing at to get it perfect. That's an accurate assessment, Celerity. My main issue with Diablo 3 was like, it was all about who was ahead of the curve. Because if you were playing from day one and you got to a really high level very quickly, you could sell everything that dropped for super amounts of money and gold. And then, like, you had so much gold from selling it to all the people who wanted it that you could buy anything. You were just, like, permanently rich. Because you were ahead of the curve. And then when you got ahead of the curve, you could then, like, buy underpriced items and sell them back for even higher. And there was no real way to catch up besides being a Chinese, like, gold farmer. And even then, it was pretty difficult. Shit. There we go. I think the big problem with Diablo 3 is it was a decent game that could have just been a lot better. And it makes a lot of people angry because they see the game that it could have been. It doesn't match the game that it is, and then they just get frustrated. I don't even know what you guys are talking about now. Oh, it didn't die. Well, he's gonna survive then. He's probably gonna use the status attack. Yeah, that one's fine though. So what I just did there for people who weren't here at the beginning of the run, charm potions have a secondary effect that a lot of people forget about, which makes minor enemies not attack you for 3 turns. So that fight is really annoying because they have really high health and they can throw out a lot of really bad status effects. So what I do to deal with them is I charm potion my entire party and they lose most of their turns. Alright, let's see if I can do this properly. I've been messing it up recently. I was gonna practice it. Shit! It's so bad. The problem with that right there is that that's a really good example of how much the movement in this game sucks. Because it accepts analog input, but it converts your analog input into 8 directions. It's not actual analog movement. So you can use the control stick, but you're not going to get full control out of the control stick. If it had been using analog movement, I would have dodged that because I kind of tilted it properly, but I didn't tilt it up high enough to go up right, so it went straight right instead. And then I ran into the ghost. You guys are just off on a huge tangent right now. But I don't blame you, because this disc is just really boring. Now this disc sucks. Like, there's 5 bosses and it's 3 hours long. I'm fully aware that this disc sucks. There we go. Oh, nobody really took as much damage as I thought they did. Sort of good. Alright, let's not get trolled here. Dude, Ellens are adorable. Terra had a really good combat system, but the game they built around it sucked ass. And that's why nobody's talking about it. He just feared Hashel. Isn't that wonderful? I don't think that's actually important. I think that gets healed automatically. Like, the battle system for Terra was really good. They did a really good job with it. The game they built around it was ass. Celerity. Wow. You just went there. I should have split. Alright, we're getting close to the long cutscene. And I'm gonna eat as much of the sandwich as I can during the own cutscene. The problem with, like, the Pokemon online games is they try to just copy the games and make it an MMO. And that's not interesting. Like, if you want to be a Pokemon MMO, do something different with it. But that would take effort and licensing, so nobody ever does it. So I'm gonna mute my microphone and I'm gonna hide my webcam while I eat, because you guys don't need to see and or hear that, because I'm gonna be shoving it down my throat as fast as I can. This is like a 3-minute long cutscene, and it's actually probably the best cutscene in the game. The voice acting is still terrible though, so have fun listening to the voice acting.
Oh, here we go. Fun voice acting time.
Oh yeah, Kane's back, just in time.
Hell yeah. Good timing, too. Here we go.
Not here. It's not here yet. I just put down the controller and then remembered I have to mash some more text.
Thanks, Bob. Oh, yeah?
The other thing with a Pokemon MMO is there would need to be a fucking time limit. If you're gonna do turn-based combat, you can't let people sit there for 15 minutes thinking about what they're gonna do, like they do on Wi-Fi. Dear God. Okay, muting.
Not bad. I'm taking you with me.
Ah!
Belzep, your death won't be vain.
God, this is some Shakespearean acting right here.
In my eternal curse.
Zig! Let go. Save yourself.
I love it. I love it. Raelcun comes back and I just see the mouth just like a rabbit. Speedrunning that sandwich, man. I'm just the voice, am I? That chew split.
There we go.
Yeah, welcome back. How was the sandwich?
It was good.
Nice.
539, dude. I came in way under 539. Who are you kidding?
You gotta start doing sandwich speedruns, like Cosmo does nail polish speedruns.
I hit done when I swallowed the water and the rest of the sandwich in my mouth. There's stream delay. So I type done and then you don't see it yet. I'm not opening my
Better than
mouth
Cosmo.
to show you. That'd just be gross. Oh, shut up.
Sentai ISD has joined the channel.
Oh, hi, Sins.
Yep, Kane's got a pretty fantastic laugh. Not gonna lie.
I wish I were recording that.
How's it going, Sins?
Pretty good.
God damn it, I always run left.
I'm sure they'd like the sandwich. Can you speedrun one though? Probably not.
You could submit a sandwich to SDA. They'd probably eat it. Well, that's a lie. Depending on how long it took to ship, they'd probably just throw it out. Oh, that's true.
Vacuum pack that.
PCF submits sandwiches to SDA every year at AGDQ.
Yeah, that's true.
You're gonna have a hard time beating PCF's sandwich record.
Hey, it's Roketha.
I like how Sent is chatting on the stream and just casually joined the stream channel. Hasn't said a word. Typing in chat.
I said something.
There he is.
It's just you not actually being able to listen to Vent properly. You keep saying things that you miss.
I blame my headphones.
Yeah.
I can't listen through my headphones because then there's an audio
I
delay.
don't want to get
from
between
the
the man
capture
and the
card.
sandwich.
So I kind of just have to have them around my neck with them turned up. Don't even lie, you only came into this stream because of the hyped sandwich speed run, right, Sint? You don't summon the muffins, she just comes around whenever she damn well pleases. So how come I've lost
So how's the run
viewers
been going?
since I finished eating my sandwich?
Oh, that's highlights. It's over.
Runs over?
They can go to
Nobody
bed
cares
now.
about this game on screen, just the sandwich?
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for 2 a.m. as well.
2 a.m. is usually when I gain viewers, actually, Baron. Because a lot of the other speedrunning channels start going offline, and then people are like, okay, what else can I watch? And then I'm on SDA and
Can't
SRL,
claim.
so when all the other streamers start going offline, people just sort of trickle into my channel.
As if Kane knows anything about people and their normal times they go to sleep.
I guess people aren't going to give up as early as usual since it's a Saturday. So the streamers are probably staying online a little bit longer. Hey, whatever, XC. I get followers from the people who trickle in. Oh yeah, people will be like earn hype near the end. They'll want to see the final boss, and a whole bunch of people will come in and it's like, this is the earn. We're still 8 hours away from that though, so.
How's the run been going since I kind of went away for a
It's
while?
been going alright. Haven't been any huge mistakes, a bunch of little ones.
Nothing crazy
You
happening,
might get
I
more
guess.
viewers when the Yoshi's Island race ends.
Oh, there's a Yoshi's Island race right now? Yeah, that would explain it too.
That explains it.
There's like a 47-person Yoshi's Island race,
Is it any percent or
80%,
what?
and it's still going on. Its
Holy
time is 5
Really?
hours 50 minutes right now because a lot of people are doing it blind.
Is it any percent or 100%?
Any percent.
5 hours, any percent? That's... I know that game's hard for a lot
Z-Wing
of people.
finished in an hour 50, and then there's 2 people remaining.
2 people remaining. Oh, so they're the, I refuse to dot quit people.
The last person to finish finished about half an hour ago.
Yeah, they're probably just people playing the game blind, or they haven't played it in years. It happens whenever there's a
Yeah.
huge race like that. People will join and, like, do a blind run. It was funny, because I was hanging out in the IRC channel for the Paper Mario race last night, just harassing the runners, because I know a bunch of them. And then Pie's like, is Raelcun gonna join the race? That'd be so hype! We'd be esports! And I'm just like, no. It was funny as hell, but no.
Yeah, you should have jumped all over
Astral
that.
still is
No
feared.
way it didn't.
What the fuck? Okay, so we have to buy a mind purifier, apparently.
Ashel, danger's over. Relax.
Okay, so there's like these things called clinics, which exist to remove status effects in this game. They're different from an inn, but using them is pretty much never worth it because it's faster Since I'm almost always going to be going to the item shop in a town anyway, just to buy an extra item to cure the status effect. Yeah, perfect. That's the right number of items. There it is.
Or making your stream chat a better place.
Oh god. Why? Did I ever equip the Night Helm? I don't want it on. Yeah. So, the Night Helm and the Plate Mail are really good pieces of armor, but they have decreased magic defense. And this next boss just does tons and tons of magic damage. So, this is the reason why a lot of people had problems with this boss fight, because if you're running, like, Popular Party of Dart Albert, you probably bought Plate Mail and Night Helm for both of them in Fueno, then tried to fight Linus, and got destroyed because your magic defense was even lower than normal. So it's actually helpful to downgrade to the next lowest armor here because it has higher magic defense. See you later, Destroya.
Alright, have a good night, Destroyer.
Like, a lot of bosses that people had issues with in this game when they first played it are because they weren't looking closely enough at one particular detail. And then when I pointed out while I'm speedrunning, they're like, oh my god, I never thought of that. Yeah, like Divine Dragon. Alright. This is gonna be close to 6.5 hours. I want to beat Linus at 6:10 if I have a chance at 6.5. I'm probably gonna be a little over 6.5 though. It's a subgroup of Team Liquid that you're seeing in chat right now, Rakatha. God damn it, Star Phoenix. How do you always do that shit? Like, so Star Phoenix, he will plan a trip somewhere to go visit someone, and then something horrible will happen every single time. Like, when he got T-boned at 65 miles an hour and broke both his legs.
Past tense, Blade Mage? Did you break up?
See, I just hipstered my way out of Team Liquid. Because I got into the hipster mode secret forum. And then, after a while, I just got even too hipster to post in the secret forum. Just because it was too much effort.
Who actually posts on Team Liquid? Oh, some guy posted a blog, a parody blog, like one of those humorous parody blogs, and I commented on it because it was hilarious. And I didn't realize, I forgot I was at 1999 posts, and I was going to use my 2000 post for like a nice blog post. But then I commented on the blog on accident, so I wasted my 2000 post.
Nice job.
GG. Do I still post on Team Liquid? Like, the only thread I post on Team Liquid these days is the speedrunning thread.
Go for it.
Like, I don't post in the main forum at all.
Sint?
Go for it.
Centillia is the guy who, this was something that I didn't know until, I don't know how long I had known you by this time, but I discovered that you were the guy who conspired with Chill to make the epic Hall of Fame thread that now no longer works because Team Liquid changed the layout. Yeah. It's the
The which thread?
It's the Fresh Prince.
the Fresh Prince thread.
Yeah. Where Synth and Chill are going back and forth, sort of arguing. Whereas normally it would be like a thread that would get locked and banned, but Synth and Chill are bouncing back and forth, and it turns out like way after they're done, all they've done is just troll all of Team Liquid. Because every first letter, every first word in every new sentence or every new line, it basically forms the entire lyrics to Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Nice.
So that is how this was in 2008. So this is how hipster Scintilla is, and this was with Chill. But then Synth got banned.
Yeah,
I don't
that was
even
on his old
remember
account.
what it was.
I know the
Yeah,
story,
yeah,
but I
you
can't
don't-
talk
you
about
don't
the story.
I got access to the same hipster cool kids forum that Raelcun is part of, and that lasted a whole like 2 weeks, and then I got banned. Or no, what happened was, so the drama happened before BlizzCon. I went to BlizzCon, hung out with Team Liquid people, and then I flew back home from BlizzCon, and I was banned.
Nice.
And then I tried to make a new account, and I got killed on site. So I just waited like a year and a half, and then made a new account.
Yeah, crawling back, huh?
And now I'm Team Liquid Dota 2 staff.
Yeah.
I've had a very up and down roller coaster relationship with Team Liquid.
Bob, there are multiple secret forums on Team Liquid, just only one of them is the Cool Kids hipster forum. Like, I got access to that forum and nobody told me. So then it showed up when I was searching for something and I thought it was a mistake. I was like, what? Is this a bug? Why do I have access? Because I knew what it was, I just didn't have access to it before. But apparently they just added me to the forum and never told me.
But I am actually so hipster that I got access and I've never posted again.
You got access, really?
I'm sad now.
Yeah.
I'm not a reaver anymore.
I didn't know you had access.
Mm-hmm. I didn't want to post in there because if they give me access, I really don't think there's much to it.
That forum doesn't really have much exciting in it.
Ooh, 228. That mashing.
That was 230, man.
Give me access to Nada's body. Oh god, that thread.
That thread is amazing. That thread will
It
never
is.
die.
No. It should never have existed in the first place, and then it became one of the glorious, most holy places on Team Liquid.
I like how somebody tried to make like a StarCraft 2 equivalent. I don't remember with which pro gamer, and it just got immediately shut down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody was just like, no, it's not the same. Go away. That was 228 or 230, I couldn't tell which. One of the things that people underestimate about like Dota teams and League of Legends teams, especially since it was involved when FX Open was looking for their LoL team, it's not about where the team currently is. It's about like how good their team atmosphere is and how much they can grow. Like there can be a team who's a little bit better than average or mediocre, but if they have the right team atmosphere, they can become really, really good. Because it's the main thing that gets in the way of most pro teams in Dota and LoL is infighting and stupid drama.
Yeah, and also the common thing is that, you know, after a major tournament, like after Season 2 in League, or after the International 2 in Dota, a ton of teams just started swapping around players because they weren't happy with, you know, the team dynamic. And sometimes it takes a really big tournament, like the International 2 or Season 2 finals or whatever, to sort of highlight those team issues.
I should throw Breeze here. It's right on the edge. And if she uses her one attack, Dart could die. Oh, I thought it was going to be Maru's turn, so I started to select the items, and then I was like, oh, it's Dart. Okay, waiting for the chat to make jokes over that. Oh god, T-Dot.
That was actually supposed to be a response to Bob on IRC, but I was on the wrong.
It was kind of
well
on
done.
topic with us talking about TL stuff, but not really.
Yeah, pretty
No,
much.
Mappa was like, I think TL should unban Combat X.
There's another instance where it would be faster just to guard and then throw another burnout. Okay, this is her worst attack. Damage-wise, not. It might
Later,
be the
Exy.
longest one. But if I just guarded and threw a burnout, she would have died and would have saved a little bit of time. But I'm still trying to level up Crush Dance. And I haven't looked at Flurry of Sticks, but I think it's close to another level up. So I wanted both of them to hit. Oh, Exy's leaving? See ya. Why don't I ever use Dragoons? Because the animations are all long and it wastes time. Like, transforming into a Dragoon, even with the short animation turned on, takes a while. And then any attack in a Dragoon form takes a while. And it doesn't do enough increased damage to be worth the amount of time that it takes. There are a few specific instances where I will transform into a Dragoon because it's doing something useful for me. And the final boss, in which I use the Divine Dragoon. Otherwise, Dragoons aren't really useful for a speedrun. They just take too much time. Also, because of the way that additions work in this game, if you transform into a Dragoon, you're losing an opportunity to level your addition. Which is like, you're doing slightly increased damage this turn to hamper your growth throughout the game. Long-term investment style is just stay out of Dragoon and keep hitting things with your additions. I will be using Dragoons a little bit in the last 5% of the game. Mostly I will only use Dragoons to manipulate the AI of bosses. But even in the final disc, you won't see me use it until the final boss. And even most of that is AI manipulation, so that's the most useful thing that Dragoons are used for in this run, is that bosses will behave differently when there is a Dragoon on the field. So you can manipulate their AI by transforming at certain points and get them to do things you want them to do. Yeah, Frost Breath. I mean, there is technically a record, but it's like a 25-hour playthrough that FF Gamer did just in a marathon stream. Sat down, played this through in one sitting. And I've spent several weeks routing and testing this game to create the speed run, and I'm going to come just under having his time. But you'd be surprised how many world records I've gotten via nobody else playing the game. StarCraft 2, Mark of the Ninja, soon to be Legend of Dragoon. I need to take Mark of the Ninja back. It's just going to require some time and practice. And I've been focusing on this recently. I actually started mapping this out before AGDQ. When I was taking breaks from StarCraft, I was playing Legend of Dragoon. Can we switch away from the LOL Dota arguments? Like, we don't really need the which game is better in chat right now. It makes my brain hurt every time I see it. You're being reasonable, Sin. Why are you being reasonable?
I can fix that.
Because
Dinky dinky doo da morning, morning, morning.
okay, goddamn, I swear.
What is he singing? I can't hear.
He's singing that stupid Inky Dinky Doo Dah Morning song.
Gamail has joined the channel.
I hate you, Kane.
Hi, Camille. Bye, Camille.
What song did he sing? Because Sint answered and he mumbled, and I can't hear when you mumble because of my sound
The
setup.
Inky Dinky Doo Dah Morning song.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you were here when he posted it in IRC, but
No, sing it.
I would
Oh my
rather
God,
have
Cam.
a root canal.
Cam, you are loud and I
Without
can't turn you down right
anesthesia.
now. Can you, like, turn yourself down or something? Because I is streaming.
Gamail has left the channel.
Okay.
Oh,
That's not quite what I was
Console is
going
pretty as
for,
princess.
but... I can turn him down now.
I love it. Congo the Dragoon. That is the best name.
Congo the Dragoon? Yeah. He popped in.
Yeah,
First time I've
it's
seen him
great that he's
in
here.
the stream was today.
Yeah. Today?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was yesterday. Or the day before.
Well,
Okay.
yesterday, technically, if you look at the time zone. Like, because it is now 2 a.m. Yes, it was yesterday. I turned you down now, Cam. I just couldn't do it right then. Because I was, like, having to use both thumbs.
Gamail has joined the channel.
Yeah, that's odd, usually. I did turn myself down a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. I turned you down a little bit, too.
Yeah, that sounds good now.
We're not going to be under 630 here. It's going to be like 635 probably. But I can get decently under 230 in disc 3, which would put us right around 9 hours, depending on how well disc 3 goes. Oh, god damn it. We're back on WoW now. Thanks, Cam.
My 2000th post blog was going to be a blog about how there's too much hate in esports and how I watch everything. I was going to have a nice section on it for World of Warcraft esports because I'm like the only.
You
person
actually
in the world
do
who
watch
watches that,
everything, Sim.
apparently.
I think you are the only person who watches actually more stuff than me, and that's only because I'm not really into Magic the Gathering or WoW.
I watched Magic the Gathering and I haven't played it in years.
You know,
I quit playing it
I
because it was
watch
too
more
more
to get into
expensive,
it,
play these
but it's
days.
still fun.
I wanted to learn it enough that I could follow someone playing it so that I have an idea of what they're doing and why it's good. But I get nothing out of it as is.
If you want to do that, all you have to do is find a good streamer who's good at explaining things, and then just have like the Gatherer website open on the side, so every time you see a card or a mechanic that you don't know what it does, you can just look it up on the Gatherer. It's going to sound
Yeah,
really
it's
silly because
just
the person
effort.
I'm going to recommend that you watch
Yeah.
is in the stream right now, but Celerity is actually really, really good at explaining why he's drafting things while he's drafting. And he's
I
really
know,
good at
I've
explaining
heard it.
thought processes.
Also,
I've heard that
watch
he's
drafts and standard matches because there's less cards to learn. Like, don't.
Yeah.
If you're gonna
And
watch
standard
Magic,
matches
don't
get a
make your
lot of
first
really silly things
thing
going
a
on.
legacy match because that would be terrible.
Like, if you watch standard,
just
you can see the
effort.
same stuff over and over again. You're not going to get the same exposure to the set as you will by watching drafts.
Yeah, drafts are so much fun. I should play more there.
I went through this Fresh Prince thread, and the psychology is truly interesting. Like there's
The best part about it is like the thread ended in like April of 2008 or whatever, and then someone revived the thread in 2000.
You did.
Like early. No.
You did.
Like in 2009. And then someone else revived it in like 2010 after I already got banned.
Yeah.
There's a Scintilla SD, April 13th, 2010. Frowny face.
Yeah,
I'll
I mean
never be
before
remembered
that.
for this.
No, it was revived
Oh.
before that. In like 2009.
They're
And then
all
it was
fun.
revived, and then it was revived again when someone mentioned it. I think it was on the Pony Express thread, or the Pony Express magazine thing
I
on
missed
the
the
Hall
Pony
of Fame
Express.
troll threads on
Pon-
TL.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Pony
maybe.
Express, yeah. And
Was
then,
was
but
that thread
but
ever
it doesn't work
in
anymore because
Ponytails?
the new, yeah, Ponytails, that's it. But
Yeah.
it doesn't matter because it doesn't work anymore because TL layout changed.
Yeah, layout changed, so it's no longer the same. And that's why Chill closed it, and the very last like message in the thread is just Chill going, "No!"
There's not much to talk about with this game, Nefni. We're in a literal hour-and-a-half segment of the game where it's just
Yep.
text and cutscenes.
That's why we're talking shit and doing nothing
There's
else.
like-
It's nothing but text. He's just bashing.
We've got about an hour, maybe hour, 10 minutes, because I've already gone through some of it, before we hit another battle. It's gonna be a while.
We're just here to we're just trying to keep the stream alive until the next interesting part happens. Because this is exposition disc.
Yeah, and the next disc is the cutscene disc, and there'll be like 5 cutscenes before the first boss. To be fair, I skip a boss, but that's... Like, there's a little boy who's out in the forest because his dog turned into a demon wolf, and he wanted to try and save him, and you're supposed to save the boy from the demon wolf. But the game lets you just leave the forest and move on with the story without ever helping him, so we do. Because we're terrible people, apparently. It's all in the name of speedruns.
These heroes are assholes.
Dude, the heroes in this game, instead of like other JRPGs where you beat someone to submission and they're like, oh, I was so wrong, forgive me. You just kill everyone. Somebody's in your way, they just kill them. Like when Dart gets his Dragoon spirit back, instead of the villain like groveling and begging to not be beat up more, he was begging for his life because Dart had him backed into a corner and was about to slash him across the chest. Like, the heroes in this game are not very nice people.
About League.
Nope.
Best Final Fantasy is Die Hard. There you go.
Awesome games done.
Subject
quick, man.
done. What's the next subject?
Hey Rael, let's run some any percent bad ending
Any percent bad ending?
afterwards.
I was actually testing that out
Yeah.
at EGDQ because there's an enemy you have to run by, and I wanted to see if there's like a task strat of getting the guy to shoot at you and miss, so he shoots the window out for you, and you don't have to waste a couple frames shooting the window at yourself. But I couldn't get him to do it. Still might be like task strats of getting a couple frames faster, because he says it's frame perfect, and I don't believe him. I'm pretty sure you can get that guy to shoot at you, miss, and hit the window. I even found a... I don't know if he's gotten, like, any more attempts in his world record normal game, because I found a new strategy in Die Hard, like, while playing it. Because that game is so
Still
bad, you
talking
can't
about
understand how bad it is until you actually play
Yes.
it. So I was playing around with it, and I found a strategy that saved like 10-15 seconds, and I showed it to Kurt Q, and he's like, this is awesome.
I consider it an art to play poorly made games and make them seem not terrible.
Hmm.
Like Sonic 06.
It's impossible for me
Oh,
to be
wait.
behind
great game.
or
Actually,
ahead right
I'm-
now, Robot, because there is no record to be behind or ahead of.
I don't think it's possible to make Sonic 06 not seem utterly terrible.
No, Parax did an amazing job of playing Sonic 06. That, if you didn't see that run, it was incredible.
Yeah, but wasn't that just him abusing Silver's that ball glitch and just flying everywhere like a superhero?
Not all of it. He did a really good job of like speed running and abusing the glitches while also just showcasing the amazing game. It was amazing. Yeah, watching Parax play,
See,
you might have
the-
actually been able to be tricked into this game isn't actually that bad, but then you try playing it yourself and you're like, okay, yeah, this is shit.
Man, MOBA players are so incensed about their own opinions.
You are a MOBA player as well.
See, the best thing, but the thing is, Sint plays
I know.
both, and he doesn't fall into the, well, my game's better trap, because he plays them both. Like, when he gives an opinion, it's usually an opinion that's based on fact, not just talking out of his ass.
And it's mostly emotion sometimes. If you can get him mad.
I mean, the LoL Dota discussion, Sint usually brings in,
yeah, the
like,
LoL Dota.
fact, because he plays them both, and he's not brought
We
into
should get
the
Bloody
only
Noob to
playing
weigh in
one
on this.
trap and then arguing about it.
No, you know who you should get to weigh in on
Raz.
this? Razielen.
Oh,
my
God.
god.
Oh, there we go.
He is the worst. Don't even mention League around him. He'll...
Which
No,
side
no,
of the
he
fence
likes
is
the
he
game,
on?
he just thinks it hurts Dota.
Oh, he's on the Dota side?
He is very much so on the Dota side, and he uses the I play League as an excuse to bash on it. He's like, no, but seriously, I know what I'm talking about. I have first-hand experience that League is a fucking horrible game. It's very upsetting.
Then you have people like me going, man, both your games suck. I hate MOBAs.
That's pretty accurate, yeah. That's an accurate assessment of what
Mhm.
Cam says. That's like me in politics, because I say I'm an independent because I hate both parties.
I'm an independent because I don't trust either party.
I vote for the guy I like more.
Whoa. What is this? Like,
The guy you hate least.
Dude, get out.
Or yeah,
We
the-
don't
the
accept
guy I
reasonable
hate
people
least.
here.
we don't accept reason in conjunction with politics around
This
here.
is
so-
Alternatively,
nonsense.
if I hate them both, I flip a coin.
Well, see, this is what Sint does. He puts them both on a brick wall, like posters of them, and whichever one has a lighter dent, he votes for.
Bio. We're gonna be just over 6:30 on this disc. I should get disc 3 ready. So you don't have to hear the Raelcun raging, oh, I'm such an idiot, I didn't get the disc ready, oh my god, I'm such a fucking retard. Like, he gets so mad
Raelcun.
over
And
the
swap
littlest
it
things
quickly.
while he's speedrunning RPGs, it's amazing. I have not saved at all, Darth the Dragoon. I won't save until disc 4, because there's actually a part where I'm going to switch to standard disc speed, because there's a reasonable chance of it freezing. And then switch back. So yeah, there's going to be no saves
Freeze
until
reduction
disc 4.
stats.
Question is, when's the next time you're gonna run this to improve?
I don't know. Like, there's some stuff I need to test out. Like, I'll do more testing and figure out, like... Because I'm pretty sure I can get disc 4 shorter. I just want to have a time that I can improve on. Because disc 4 right now isn't the best.
You're top of SRL.
I'm on top of SRL. What? I guess that just means
Yep.
everyone else went offline. Or did I actually
No, you're
pass
higher
Garrison?
than 5. Garrison stopped.
Oh.
But I think I at your pie is doing some weird stuff.
Yeah, he's been, learning Galaxy.
Yeah, but he's
Oh,
just
that's-
not even doing anything. He has chat full screen.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's not
just
running anything.
talking. No, he's just talking.
He said he was going to do a marathon stream, but I thought his marathon stream was going to be over by now. Maybe he's just doing after party and just like talking to the stream or something. Rockatha, I'm going to be saving and reloading. So this is technically an RTA anyway, because in the 4th disc there is a portion about 11 hours in where the chances of it freezing are actually pretty reasonable. And in order to avoid that, I need to save and reset and switch to standard disk speed. So this is not a single segment. This is an RTA. It's not an RTA because it gains time. It's an RTA because otherwise there's a pretty good chance it'll freeze. Watch it freeze right now. Because it's frozen here before, and last night I did this like 10 plus times in a row to try to get it to freeze, to see what the chances were, and I couldn't get it to freeze. So now it's going to freeze, since it's the
That
run.
was silly.
That's never happened to me before.
Oh, I should split the end of the disc. Hey, we're on disc 3, okay.
Alright, time for a few cutscenes.
Just a couple for cutscenes. We're still an
Wait,
hour
isn't this
away
the
from a
disc
boss,
of the
guys.
cutscenes?
Yup.
Like, loading disc 3 now means we are pretty much exactly an hour from the first boss. Well, an hour from the first boss dying. And he's a decently long boss, so we're probably closer to like 50-something, 52, 53 minutes away. At least there's pretty cutscenes to keep us busy until then. There are 4 bosses in this disc. But to be fair, it's only about 2.5 hours because they blew so much budget on FMVs. No, there is a legit serious time for just text in this disc. Because if I mess up like and talk to somebody twice, it costs like 30 seconds. And it's so dumb. Like, I'm gonna stop looking at chat completely while I'm mashing text because I need to focus at that point in this disc. It's serious times, like when I would ever call serious time in this game, would be for the dumbest reasons if I were playing this at a marathon.
Try and fit this in a time slot in a marathon.
Oh, this would never fit in a marathon. There's no donation incentives. You can't name characters. There's no side quests that you can reasonably do in a single segment run. Like, I could fight Kamui here. There we go. That's your donation incentive.
Oh man, all my money. I don't know who that is.
He's the giant demon wolf. I mean, it's more fun to not fight him, because that means we just, like, leave the little boy that we're supposed to be saving hanging. Just like, yeah, we could be helping the boy
the animal.
rescue him from his pet demon wolf. Or we could just go and leave him behind. Let's just leave him behind. It just fits into the asshole heroes theme of this game, which makes it more fun. One of the few choices here where you can be given a yes or no choice, and the one you want is the first one. Most times when that happens in this game, you always want the second one. But it throws in the occasional first choice menu just to throw you off in case you caught on to their game. Alright, attack badge. This hatchet works on Wendigo, it just doesn't kill it.
I think the chat will be yelling at you around that.
Oh yeah, they're gonna yell. They're already starting. And that's like near the end of the disc.
I'll lead the choir, man. That was pretty funny.
Which was funnier? The fact that I did it or my reaction of, oh my god, I'm so stupid!
The fact that it broke your run completely. Padding, 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 padding.
I really, really, really wish I could skip this part. And it's so stupid, because the only thing stopping you from skipping this is an NPC staying on top of the stairway. And I was testing it, and I managed to get like halfway through the NPC. Like, I'm standing on top of him in a game where normally there's collision with NPCs. I partially clipped inside of him, and then there's an invisible wall behind him. And it's like, fuck you, game. It gave me hope, because I started to clip through him, so I kept trying. And I just hit a brick wall. Like, could not actually move any further. And that's the way this game is coded. Like, all the traditional stuff you would try to do to try and break an RPG or sequence break or do skips, Sony thought of them all and put in codes for them. Even like when there's a long sequence of NPCs you need to talk to and you try to talk to the last one, like the last one will refuse to talk to you until you've talked to every single person before them. or whenever there's like a thing where you need to go somewhere to figure out where you need to go, you try to go there immediately and skip the person telling you where to go, and then the game is like, it just doesn't cooperate, and it makes you go find out that you were supposed to go there.
Are they talking about Team Fortress 2 now?
I have no idea what was going on in chat, except it just got cleared. What? Okay, bad chat. Bad. I wish I still had a cookie, otherwise I'd hold up the cookie and say no cookie and then eat it. But I ate them all. I still have cornbread though.
I have
may have
Nutri-Grain
cookies.
bars.
I should check if I have cookies. This is a good idea.
Was it really about Best Pony? Really? Or is he trolling?
Nope.
No.
Oh,
I can make it about Best Pony.
please don't.
But
Please
that's an
don't,
easy
no.
question.
Well, you know who's Best Pony. Crackle. It's the same as Die Hard as Best Final Fantasy. You just can't argue with it.
Yeah.
Sint, are you mad?
I am incensed right now.
Ah. Mission accomplished.
Yes, Mark. Like all 14 hours now. That's kind of the point, is to do it in one sitting. What were we were talking about Best Pony? What? Huh?
Hey, no
That is
fair.
the background
I don't
Pokemon.
have a web. I don't have my webcam on your stream, so I can't just grab Luna.
Now it's actually... Now the topic of conversation is actually Best Pony.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What is Bob Wool holding on about?
I know, right? Yes,
Yes, there's a
Keep
time
there
that
is
Lord
out
Pony.
of
time.
Dr.
Lord Pony.
Who's.
it's Dr. Hooves.
Doctor Who's WHOOVES. Wait, there's a bounty?
And yes,
Paula?
that's his actual name now too.
I thought that was for
originally fan
100%.
name, but no,
I'm not doing
actually.
100%. Apollo, that one's for 100%, correct? Because if so, I can't claim it. Because I'm not 100%ing, I'm doing any percent. Philly reappears in chat. When did this wet pony? I'm confused. Shortly after the chat was cleared for them arguing about bad
I can
things.
make it back in the league in a single sentence.
100%
I'm
required
interested,
grinding.
Sint.
Because to do 100%, I'd have to do some optional bosses that I can't do without grinding. So, yeah. That's why we don't do it. I don't, like, if I'm going to play an RPG, I'm not going to play one that requires grinding, because screw that. Well, speedrunning, that is.
I think not like
So,
intense
Rael.
amount of grinding.
It's okay.
Rael, you finally caved, did ya? You just added a whole bunch of other mods.
For the run, yeah. Because, like, everybody who I have as moderator right now is saying, well, he'd be here for part of the run.
I said Hecarim is best pony, and then someone said Leshrac is best pony. We're
That's
back
actually a
on the lead,
really
which
good
is
answer. That's it. I accept that as a good counter answer. That takes some thought. But the issue is, what about Enchantress? I mean, come on. Yeah, it's 100% like I thought. No way. I put vinyl on my lap and we gained like 20 viewers. Clearly, this is a connection. Like, that
And then
bounty
you full
would have
screen
been...
Pretty Princess Congo and you gain like 400.
The bounty for that, Apollo, like, the main reason why it hasn't been claimed is because it's 100%. Like, most games that would go over 12 hours, either way, if it's 100%, will require a bunch of grinding, and nobody wants to do that in a 12-plus hour run. Uh-oh, we got somebody mad about the ponies in chat. Whatever will I do?
If you get mad about ponies, you should probably watch a speedrunner that's not Raelcun.
Yeah, you should watch Gamecraft.
Right, because that's much better for him.
Nah, I don't like that guy. Kind of a dick.
I keep harping on this, but god damn it, Pretty Princess Congo is way too small.
Yeah, I can't really make him bigger though, so he's just gonna hang out there.
No.
I need to get rid of any healing potions I have right now. There we go. Alright, cutscene number 1.
Out of like 5.
I think there's 7 or 8 in the disc. And there's 5 before the first boss.
Yep.
If I was gonna get a Sony mobile console, it would probably be the PSP just because it's, like, broken for speedrunning PlayStation 1 games. You get the game on PSN, put it on your PSP, and the load times are just instant. But that would also require a PS3, so probably not going to happen. Alright, there we go. I'm going to get up and walk around again, because it's been a little while. And it's good to stretch my legs out for long streams.
All life comes from this divine tree.
So I'll be right back.
In the beginning, nothingness filled the world. Then the Creator saw
Yeah, more voice acting.
descended from the sky.
Is the sound quality really that bad? It's probably just because I have it turned up really high and still playing on my headphones.
In the end, sower sowed a seed on the earth. The seed
But you can't
grew.
task a game for bounties since all those bounties are accepted to SDA. Like, the point of the bounties on SDA are usually to have them accepted by SDA.
The great tree bore 108 fruits. Then various life forms arose from the ripened fruits. Thus, 108 forms of life were created to fill the world.
Tasking an RPG would just be extreme luck manipulation.
The divine tree completed its role, but the story says it is still protected by the signet of Soa.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is like the bounty for like the 100% like game over 12 hours is like $50 or something stupidly low. Like that's not gonna cause somebody to pick up a game and do it if they weren't gonna do it before. Because even if they were to do it in their first try with no planning, it wouldn't be worth their time. Alright, so this is one of the only other skips in the game. Normally, you talk to him and you find out about the library, and you're supposed to go to the library, find out that it's closed, then you come back and talk to the librarian. But you can talk to the librarian without finding out that it's closed, and it saves about a minute. There we go. We got skips in this game. What, now you rage quit from chat, Star Phoenix? Really? Stuck around this long and now you're rage quitting. I've known Star Phoenix for so long, he just calls me his brother. And he's a sufficiently weird enough dude that we could be brothers. Because let's be honest, any brother of mine is not going to be normal. Did you all just go AFK during the cutscene too?
No, I'm here.
I'm loading up Keen.
I'm dying of old age.
Says the youngest of all of us. By a good margin.
Not a huge. Well, you're just old.
Well, it's at least 3 years. That's a decent margin.
How old
Right.
are you?
23?
Then exactly 3 years.
No! I talked to her again!
Reset.
Reset.
I was standing right on top of the ladder, and I tried to use the ladder, and I talked to her again. Well, that's happened before, trust me. My projected time? If things go really well, maybe 13, 15. But there's no way things are going to go that well. Alright, cutscene number 2.
There were 7
Yep.
dragoons in the legend of the dragon campaign.
I'm speedrunning.
Dragoons, reputed to be the incarnation of dragons. With dragons at their side, the dragoons fought boldly.
Get back over here, man.
However, in the age when the legend was reality, the Winglies dominated all.
Legend of Dragoon is 4 discs. And the last disc is the
Gods
longest
answered
one.
to dictator Melbu Frama's prayers.
This is the shortest one, actually.
Ultimate power. But the power,
There are 4 bosses in this disc.
the
Pochalco.
earth of Saint Imperial
4.
Oriano was scorched by the god's fire and became ashen. The anger and sadness of the people.
They spent like their entire budget on this disc.
This disc didn't even have a space for God.
Without the god's power, the Winglies perished. and
Not these
power
cutscenes, but the upcoming Divine Dragon cutscenes are all like, oh my god.
thereafter, the gods floated in
No,
the
you
sky.
can't.
For you to burn that
For
totally.
11,000 years, they have been looking over the world.
You can't even donate to me, so...
That never sets.
Yeah, the Divine Dragon cutscenes are so awesome, and you think the boss fight's gonna be amazing, and then, yeah. That happens. This is the weirdest cutscene. Because he talks for a little bit, and then it just pans around, silently showing all the exhibits in the museum up here.
Why did the gods create him? The black monster. He appears in various legends. As a demon
I like how when I sit like this, people thought that vinyl was like
gods,
on my shirt.
an evil plague that rejects peace in the world. The god that is the moon that never sets.
You should just sew it onto your shirt.
The moon that never sets.
No thank you.
Glows red every 108 years. It is a sign that a herald will be sent to Earth. The herald is known to us as the Moonchild.
Like, it's a speedrun stream. If you're concerned about spoilers and you're watching a speedrun stream, your head's not in the right place.
The black monster abhors, hates, and despises it, and kills the Moonchild. This sad karma,
You thought it was rarity? A lot of people think it's rarity.
this god
But it's-
stays forever in the sky,
It's vinyl.
and the world is in never-ending chaos.
Nefni, if you're trying to piss me off, you're gonna have to try a whole lot harder. Because I'm not an easy person to make angry, and I've heard all this before. So, like, I'm gonna tell you what I tell everybody else in here who comes in with really lame trolling stuff of your game, because you're just being boring. Like, unoriginal trolling. Wow. Oh, I'm so hurt. Ugh. I sure am glad that somebody spoke up with their opinion on the internet, so I can feel hurt by it. Oh no.
No, see, he's not trolling.
He's not trolling, he just has a shitty opinion. I am just kidding, by the way. Your
This
opinion
game
is
is a
equally valid,
bitch to run, Demon
and is
Angel, that's why.
respectable as any other person's opinion is.
Sin, stop lying.
I respect everyone's opinion. It's okay
No,
to
you
not
don't.
like things. Okay, I respect everyone's opinion except for Raziel's
I was
opinion.
about to say, what about Raziel's opinions on League?
Question mark thing.
No, he posted on the thread about how he was sad and how he finally realized that everyone in the channel disagreed with his opinion and that it may be cause for him to reevaluate the way he talks and his opinions instead of just ignoring everyone.
Oh man, that makes me
I
sad.
doubt that. I know that he said it. He pinged me because he mentioned me in the post. It won't happen.
He was like, I am sad that no one likes me because I have very angry opinions. I am sorry, please forgive me.
No, Apollo, it was the repeated arguments that he started and was always on the wrong side of. Not a single argument.
I think he got super sad because caddies told him that he was too bad to play with.
Yeah, he did.
He was like,
Oh, I was there.
I know,
He asked why he
Raz was
never.
like,
Caddies would never
caddies,
play with him.
why do you play with people? He was like, why do you play with people like Sin and never me? And he's like, well, you're bad and you're not fun to play with because you're mean. And then Raz got all sad.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's what he was talking about. I never saw that comment.
He said, like, I'm one of the best people in TLP, and went on to explain in not very uncertain terms that Raziel was on the other end.
It's funny because like, Caddies is like the only person in the channel who Raz will agree is like better than him.
It's the best part
Yeah,
after that was then he's like, well, why can't I just play with you and Bisa? And it's like, so you want to play with caddies and that
He's
guy
literally
who
your
plays with pro
he's
players?
literally the stereotypical Dota player. He's like, oh, my team sucked. How the fuck am I supposed to play with these shitty teams? Why can't I just have good teammates, confident teammates?
It's hilarious.
Caddies, carry me through games, cause you're better than me.
The ponytail is just because my hair gets annoying when I'm sitting here playing games. It just bothers me, and then I put it in the ponytail. Am I a fan of anime Japanese culture? Not really. Don't worry, guys. We're only half an hour away from the boss. My chat gets so ridiculous sometimes. Disc 2's been over, Spectre. We're in Disc 3 now. Her outfit, you're just looking at her from behind. Because she has the gigantic bow on her ass. They should feel ashamed because they're trolling? Oh man. A bunch of people were being sarcastic. They should be ashamed. People are never sarcastic on the internet. Congo gets to fight in Disc 4. He gets one battle, and then he's gone. Oh man, Sint breaking out the actual Japanese. Oh shit. You guys just got one-upped. The Ugu at the end. God damn it, Sint. Cutscene number 3.